Hello, everybody on Facebook and YouTube. I am your host, RadicalVegeta87. Today, I'm going to be doing another walkthrough on my favorite game. I did one earlier for the Super Nintendo, but now I'm going to be doing the Game Boy version of the game, and that is The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past and Four Swords. I do have a couple Gameshark codes built into the emulator, and they're nothing really to cheat. It's basically a way to make the dig game easier, and then also have an unlimited lamp light, so I can make it easier without the lamps falling off. I will also put in the Four Swords dungeon. I do have a code that gives me access to Four Swords without having to play Four Swords. Because in this version of the game, you can play the minigame Four Swords, but you need more than two players. You need more than one player. It's a multiplayer game. And back in the day on the Game Boy Advanced, you needed to link all your Game Boys together with a cable and to play the game, and it was a pain. So, with the emulator, I am able to do that by opening up several emulators, but I still can control with one controller, and I would need somebody else with other controllers to play as well. So I'm just gonna kill two birds with one stone and literally just put in the access to the Four Swords dungeon and do that later on. But I'm gonna start with Link to the Past. My file name is gonna be Vegeta in this one, unlike the actual character name of Link. The bad thing about this is this game doesn't have a general startup or file selection in-game. That's what you did at the beginning. So when you start Link to the Past in the Game Boy version, you have to go through the story. It takes forever to get through. They do have an option that you can select in the main menu, and that's to speed up words. But I didn't select that. I'm hoping the codes work, because I tried to do this walkthrough yesterday, and I got to the dig game part, and I played the dig game 20 times, and I could not find the heart piece right away, which drags out my walkthrough faster. So I found the code, I put it in, I'm hoping it works. So this story is explaining how the sages used the seal they created to hide the evil from the Golden Land. Aghanim's story and how he's going to break the seal to release the evil of Ganon. Seven maidens. One of them is Princess Zelda herself, and she's in the dungeon there. So, once again, you start off in your uncle's house. Zelda explains what's going on. She needs you to rescue her. Your uncle is telling you not to worry, go back to bed. He'll be in the morning. So, the Game Boy version has a little bit different controls. Start will pause the game and allow you to save or go put into sleep mode. Select shows you your inventory. The A button is going to be your, if you're playing on the Super Nintendo or the Game Boy, A is going to be your items button. R is going to be your button for lifting, reading, pulling, and talking. Again, you have your 3 pendants of virtue and your current equipment, just the green tunic or green mail. And then, of course, your empty heart container holder. The question mark is going to be the riddle quest, but again, without playing 4 swords and getting the 10 pendants, I can't play the riddle quest. And all you do is you get the Super Hurricane Spin move. When you hit the Y button, I believe, or the L button, you pull up the map. In here is just your pots and hearts. You start off with 3 hearts, 0 rupees, no bombs, no arrows. A couple upgrades to the game. When you get items, you will automatically receive a full meter of energy. It automatically fills it. And then also, the bottles are going to be on the far right of that item screen in their own row of items, not a separate row like in the Super Nintendo. You also get to keep the shovel. When you get the flute, you get to keep the shovel that you have, giving you a new extra item to mess around with. But you cannot use a shovel in the dig game. It won't work. Pressing the map with the L button, you will now notice that the red X is on Hyrule Castle. That's where you need to go. Can't lift anything. Oh, your lantern burns. Your lantern burns bushes. It's pretty cool. All the areas are blocked. I'm hoping the codes work. Like I said, I'm not using any code like extra items and stuff like that, or invincibility or anything like that. So I'm not really cheating. I'm just giving me some helpful things like keeping the lanterns lit and the dig game, you know, because finding that dig game part piece is a pain in the ass. And down here, down over here. Acting like he's dead. So the B button is going to be your sword. These guards in here. If you didn't get the lamp in your house, it will also be in this chest. They just swap. Basically, the blue rupee would be in your house instead. See if this works. Turn the lamp on. If it goes out, it works. If it doesn't, I mean, if it doesn't go out, or if it goes out, it doesn't work. I think it goes out after 30 seconds. Looks like it's going to stay on. Yep, it's staying on. Perfect. So I believe the code might work. I don't think the dig game could we'll find out. I'm not going to do a lot of play-by-play commentary because I've played this game a lot, and I do have a complete walkthrough on the Super Nintendo version. Oh, Link makes sounds in this one when he slices. He actually makes his sound now. But the Game Boy version actually made a lot of updates. here, make your way down to where Zelda is. But I am, I thought about it. I thought about doing it to show you that there's an alternate way to get the boomerang. If you do not get the chest in here, which has the blue boomerang, the regular non-magic boomerang, you can get the magic boomerang in the Thieves Town dungeon, but I'm just going to go ahead and grab it anyway. So I can show you how to upgrade it, like in the Super Nintendo version. And also the boomerang's helpful when you want to beat the Ball and Chain Knight. Use the pots on the Ball and Chain Knight. Don't use your sword. 2 pots kills it. West side, or east side this time. Oh yeah, you can pretty much see the entire layout of this floor of the dungeon. I'm gonna head up into the throne room. Make sure you have the lantern, either chest your house or inside the sewer. Make sure you have the lantern ready. Whatever first chest you open will have the lamp regardless. Rats are mostly in these rooms. We got some teeth, ropes, which are snakes. Like down here in this room here, it's gonna have some ropes. Most of the critters don't really hurt you too much. So just watch your step, make sure you're careful. Always up in this corner, there's all the rats in the room are in this corner, and you kill one of them and there's like, they always drop a red rupee, so this is a great spot to get rupees. If you can get up to 100 rupees before you reach the village, you can buy that first bottle pretty quickly. Usually that rat on the right, on the left side will have the key. Again, kill as many creatures as you can. Rats, whatever. Because you want all the rupees you can get. A lot of rats in this one. Oh, sword technique. When you tap on a crack and it sounds like that, it's real. If it sounds like that, it's fake. You know, you can only blast open cracked walls with a bomb or run into these big cracked walls, but if it's a small crack, it's not gonna budge unless you blast it open. But there's also cracks on the walls that are just fake. Last room, a couple more rats. Oh, look at that, you got your 100. Don't pull the right one, or don't pull the left one, you want to pull the one to the right. So open the door. If you pull this one, ropes will come out. Some rooms have traps. Outside. We're gonna start getting some heart pieces. You got 5 heart pieces before you go to the Eastern Palace. And yes, I will be playing this game in my order of levels. When I get to the Dark World, I'm gonna beat level 1 first, then I'm going to do level 4 and grab the Titan's Mint. Before I go back to level 3 or 2 or whatever, and get my sword tampered also. Heart piece number 1. There's 24 in total. Played this game so many times. And I know these walkthroughs aren't going to get many views because this is a really old game. I mean, this particular game came out in like early 2000s, but the original Link to the Past came out in like 93. This way will take you up toward the Master Sword, but we don't have the pendants yet, so we're not going to do that. For the thief! We'll get caught by her. I'm actually working on a guide, like a handwritten, time-typed guide, using an AI, and I'm literally telling the AI to write everything in my own words, and they're making a really fancy guide on this game. I don't know why I'm bothering wasting my time to do something like this, because this game is beaten by so many people. There's so many walkthroughs on this game, but in my opinion, this game is what made Zelda famous. the Legend of Zelda fans. Yeah, you have Link's Awakening, and you have the very first Legend of Zelda, but this is the one that actually made Zelda more better, in my opinion. Going from an 8-bit game to a 16-bit, the technology they use to go from the dark world to the light world, it just makes the game so much better, you know? And then, I don't think we would have had Ocarina of Time for the 64 if this game wasn't made into different stories. I think next to Super Mario World, this game was like one of the highest sellers for the Super Nintendo. Bottle, and we're gonna go back up in here, grab your third heart piece. So we just grabbed that second one in that cave. Blast this hole. Push this in, push this in, push this in. Push this in, push this over. Push this over. And you should have all 4 chests open. If you do mess up, oh, son of a bitch. My last set of bombs. I always do that. Then I gotta buy more bombs. Because the buttons on the controller are different, because B is your item use button. But you can also talk to people with B, which completely throws me off. Thought there was a door there, but I guess not. Fuck this little boy here. Now, if you're playing this game all the way through without dying, I suggest you save it right before the battle with Ganon, because if you play Ganon and you beat him, and then you start the game over, you will not be able to pick up the old file, because the file was never originally saved. In the Super Nintendo version, he calls him Grandpa. But if you look at the map, he marked the new location over on the eastern Palestine. This is a secret that not many people know. You can blast this scoop open. There's more bombs and a couple rupees in here. However, the center pot used to have arrows, but they don't anymore because you won't get arrows until you get the bow. Pretty much it for here. Now we're gonna play the maze game and get that 4th heart piece. The thing about the heart piece in the maze is you do not need the Pegasus shoes. Quarreling with my younger brother, it's something stupid too, but sometimes, you know, you just can't give it in, you know? So I sealed the door to his room. That'll learn him. So the doorway's open again. Okay, maybe I should make up with my brother. You come from my older brother's room? Is he still angry? Yeah, he's pretty mad. Go up. Immediately over. Cut through here. Jump the fence. 9 seconds. Every time. Oh, I didn't get the last heart piece in that thieves den real quick. I knew I was forgetting something because that was like the third heart piece. I was like, I should have 4 right now. And I blasted the hole open too, and I never went in there and grabbed it. Gotta put my bombs away before I blast them all on accident. Once you get your shoes, you can actually easily catch this kid. All he does is tells you that you can ram trees and stuff, and there's items hidden in the branches. If you ram certain trees, you might actually disturb a beehive. That's a creepy thought. Art piece 15 or 16 is going to be over here, but you can't get to it yet until you get to that go to the dark world and then warp your way back over there. In the Super Nintendo version, if you kill the bow and arrow soldiers, they would give you arrows, but until you get the bow, you don't get any free arrows. And up here is the little pile of stones. You ram it, and there's a wishing well or a fairy hut. Berries. Another fairy chamber for quick health fill up. Some bow and arrow soldiers are in the grass. Can't swim in dark water, so just remember that. You can grab the water switch first or grab the bombs first. It doesn't really matter. You gotta come back in the room twice anyway. Hold the right switch. This is an anti-fairy. It takes magic powder to kill it, but we don't got magic powder yet. But we will be getting that shortly. In the riddle quest, you can actually catch the fish using your net, but you can't really. But you can pick up the fish and take it up here to open water. Or if you're really tough and you can handle the quest, you can take him all the way to the village and give him to the salesman that sells bottles. But it's a very hard thing to do because you got guards that are trying to get in your way, which should cause you to lose the fish. See, you lose the fish. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm going to end up dying doing this. Crap. lost the fish. The fish is stuck in the tree. That's okay. Not gonna bother trying to go for it. But yeah, you take the fish all the way to the crap. You take the fish all the way to the bottle salesman, and he gives you a whole bunch of goodies, like all sorts of things. But getting there is very difficult because you're carrying the fish the whole time. And if you run into a guard, you can't defend yourself unless you throw the fish. And then kill all the guards and then pick up the fish again. I did get Heart Peach 5, so... Now we're gonna go get the ice rod. And do this little side thieves cave real quick. Watch out, this area is treacherous. Lots of octoroks and crabs and crows, just super annoying. Moldrum worms are also tough to kill. Takes 2 hits to kill each one. Walk the side of the wall to get these, or use your boomerang if you're lucky enough to catch them. Oh, your boomerang don't even kill him anyway. Usually, crabs will give you hearts. The octoroks give you coins. Oh, clogged in my leg. Quit dancing! Darn it! Ouch! I'm not gonna make it to the ice cave at this rate. Ah! I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. One hit by a crab and I'm done. Give me a heart. Oh, I survived. Whew, that was close. I only got 1 bottle. I didn't get the other bottle. Darn it. Another thing I gotta go back to the village for. For the first part of the game, get fairies, because fairies is the best way to keep you alive. After you get to the Dark World, switch to Potion, because of the fact that Potion fills up more than just... Potion will fill up more than just 8 hearts. Fairies only give you 8 hearts, or if you die completely, it revives you. In this cave, and inside is the ice rod. Takes magic, a lot of magic to use, so just be careful, don't use too much of it. But you can freeze all the enemies, like crabs and octoroks and stuff like that. Catch them. Maybe I can take that fish. I'm goofing off way too much, but I'm trying to beat this game without dying. There's lots of fairies in the Eastern Palace, to be honest. Nah, I'm not. I was thinking about grabbing the fish. This is the fun thing. Strike a rock that's shimmering like that, you get rupees. It's exclusive to the Game Boy version. And another thing is your sword. Say you get an item that lands on an inaccessible ledge, or it lands on a wall. Just slice your sword and the sword will grab it for you. And then I gotta go back and grab that bottle I didn't grab in the inn. Stupid pillow. I'm trying to position myself here. I'm playing this on a laptop, lying in bed. I just got off work a little bit ago and kind of chilling. I work Sundays. It's kind of stinks. See, this is the chest I forgot. Now you got 2 bottles. Oh, if you talk to this NPC, she calls the guards. There's an old lady on the other side that does the same thing. This is the fortune teller hut. You go in here, you pay the fortune teller a couple rupees. Hocus pocus, you will find the elder. Now I will take 30 rupees. Hope you will be healthy. 30 rupees just to give me something that I already know. Now we're gonna go back to the witch's hut. I was gonna go up through the Great Hyla Bridge, the boulder field, and head up that way, but I took the back road. The guards all think you kidnapped Princess Zelda, that's why they're going after you. Once you give them the mushroom, you want to go in and back out. Go inside the hut, and the witch's assistant has your magic powder. I'm not going to waste any rupees on potion. Oh, yeah, gotta watch out. Sometimes if you slice a bush, there might be an embedded mine or a bomb trap. Head up into the Eastern Palace. foes, take about 4 hits to kill. But you can avoid most of them. Head on up into the East Palace. Go straight to the north door, unlock it with the switch. Popos, very easy to kill, they usually give you rupees. Drop down, watch out, go left to right, avoid the balls coming out of the wall. And a big one will also come out, so that one's kind of unavoidable. Climb up this ladder, go over here. Center chest has rupees. And you can open these and you just want some blue and green. Then instead of dropping off the ledge, just go back the way you came. That way you can completely avoid the boulders altogether. First you want to grab the map, which is on this side. This floor switch here opens the door. This room has some ropes and stealth foes in it. Make sure you just kind of avoid those. Red-headed stealth foes throw a bone at you every time you slice at them. If you miss them, they just bounce back and throw a bone. So you really don't even have to take them out. You can just avoid them completely. But it's fun to get extra rupees and hearts. First anti-berry you can test your potion on. Once you have a bottled fairy, if you do die, that fairy will revive you. Again, it only revives 8 hearts, so if you start getting more than 8 hearts, right now we have 5 hearts. If you get more than that, just grab potion after that. That's why I say grab potion after you hit the dark wall. Next, we're going to grab the compass. In a lot of dungeons, I don't always grab the compass and a map. Sometimes I just go without it. But it's good if you're doing a complete walkthrough to grab every single item in the game. This room's kind of crazy. Some stealthos pop up. Use your pots to kill the stealthos in the corners of the room. Do that, the door opens. In this chest, it's a compass. Now, if you look at the map, the compass will show you what chamber the boss is in. And then the map will fill in all the rooms in the dungeon, except for the dark blue rooms are going to be rooms that you haven't been to yet. The light colored rooms are going to be the ones you have been to. If you look at that map with that little blinking red and blue, green flashing light, that's your current location. This is a telepathic tile. You'll be able to speak to Sasha or Zelda in those. Watch out for Igors. They're annoying. A pot usually takes them out. There's the big chest for the bow. I can't get it yet without the big key. If you run into red Igors, only arrows can kill them, so in the upper floors there'll be red ones. There's no torches in this room to light, so just gotta weasel your way around, grab the key. You can open a pipe, pots if you want, grab coins, small magic containers. kill all the enemies in this room. Use the pots for the Igor, but you can also use the pots for the skeleton dude as well. Once you kill all the enemies, the switch for the pot there opens up. I do not think magic powder allows you to kill these anti-fairies. Yeah, these anti-fairies are different. They don't give you a fairy for using the powder on them, which is fine. As I mentioned before, once you get the big key and the chest for the bow, you will automatically get arrows. You'll get 10 arrows to start. And now pots might have arrows underneath them. Those Igors are back. You just fell on a pot for a fairy chamber. Head up into this room. Light the torches so you can see the outlook of the room. Popos in here. None of the popos have a key. The only one that will have a key is most likely that Igor. Yep, that one always has a key. Go in this room over here, and there is a small chamber for chests. Up all my magic. Head up to the second floor. More anti-fairies, which we don't really need to worry about. This room's kind of dangerous. Pull out your bow. Get closer, you're instantly going to wake up 2 of the Igors, even though you barely got to the other one. Hit this bottom switch, and the door's open. We can kill this Igor too while we're at it. More arrows. Top right or top left switch to avoid that room quickly. Use the pots to destroy the stealthos, and then the red Igor, you need to use your arrows to kill him. It takes 2 arrows to knock him out. And this is the final room before the boss chamber. That was cool. Boom, boom, boom. Just killed all 3 of them in an instant. Shoot the Igors twice to kill them. Even though I have 14 arrows left, most of these pots have arrows in them, so they make sure you're fully equipped. And then we're going to head on up in here. The Armos Knights stand in the bottom right corner and just fire at them as they pass by counterclockwise. If you're fast enough, you can beat this in like less than 10 seconds. See what I mean? So simple. So simple. Stand in the bottom left corner or bottom right corner. As they come around, just keep firing your arrows. Trust me, you won't run out of arrows either. Yes, I hate diet. But my doctor wants me to drink diet. She doesn't want me drinking soda at all. But I don't listen, I still like soda. Gonna make our way over here to Sasharala. We didn't talk to him before the dungeon. But he will give you your Pegasus shoes. And tell you about the sword. If you talk to him again, he tells you about the ice rod, but we have already gotten it. You can ram walls now to open doors that are big cracks, not little ones. Bombs, more rupees. And then we're going to head off to the village again. We're going to grab another heart piece or two along the way. Ouch. You see you have one pendant, the green pendant of courage. They've never, in the Game Boy version, they never fixed it. The blue pendant is called the power pendant, and the red pendant is called the wisdom pendant. Green means courage, blue means wisdom, red means power, but they swapped the names because, honestly, this game was created before Ocarina of Time. Ow. Octorock, man, they blast you every time. 960 groups looks pretty good so far. Target practice. Takes 2 arrows to kill a soldier, so I'd still use your sword. We're gonna run into this bush over here. Oh, it's not a bush, it's a pile of stones. Ram these piles of stones, usually it reveals a door or a cave. Heart piece number 6. Now that you got your Pegasus shoes, you can actually run and catch this kid down here. I can't believe you caught me! With your speed, it must have been easy to kidnap Zelda. You don't look like such a bad guy, though. Anyway, because you have such quick feet, it might be a good idea to run and bash into many things. For example, the trees in the village have many useful things hanging from their branches. Well, just try it, okay? See, if you run in certain trees, you get items like heart, little apples that look like they fill up 1 heart. Gonna ram the bookshelf. Why am I wasting my arrows? A lot of people tell you, oh, you got the Pegasus shoes, now you can do the maze. Honestly, you don't need to. The maze, you can do the maze without the shoes. That card came right after me. I spent, one time I played this game, I spent 20 minutes trying to mow the most grass-covered field in the game. And I accidentally went to the other screen and lost the chance. That was a hoarder. He's underneath the rock. If you take this guy's sign, he gets mad. He goes, I am just your average guy. Do not speak to me. Do not move. Do not remove this sign. He gets mad and follows you. He won't leave you alone until you can even run, and he runs after you. But once you go to the desert, he's gone. Vultures are in here. Watch out for them. They take a lot of health. This is a medallion monolith. We can't get up there yet, but it has the Bombos medallion. Head up into this cave. We're going to grab heart piece number 7. Better to have an item selected that you're not going to waste your inventory. Like bombs or arrows. If you have that selected, you're going to waste it by hitting that B button too many times. We as I mean me. A lot of people might be playing this on a Game Boy. Kids today are probably wondering, what's a Game Boy? Game Boys are a device that we adults used to play it with. They were well before DS's, 3DS's, and all that. And the desert house opens. Gonna head on up into the desert palace. I like how in the Game Boy version it actually tells you what each palace is called when you enter. Those little creatures are called levers. Leave them alone. They just love to attack you. That's a Beemo. Beemos are dangerous. Don't have to kill the Igors. You can avoid them by the switch, but they do give you useful items. The map. I'm gonna go up here and ram this lamp. Grab the key. Reading a tile means that you'll find treasures hidden in each dungeon. Now we're gonna run all the way to the right. Up the screens. Oh, got levers and. Oh, wow, we died. This is not good. I need to be very careful in this room. That was a trap room. There are trap rooms in dungeons. You just gotta be very careful going in them. I don't know why I went in there. Propose. Hide around the statues to avoid the Beemo. Grab the compass. This room has some cannons, just supercharged to avoid them. If you're lucky, you can avoid them again on the way back down. Kind of hard to do that, honestly. Gonna head all the way to the left. We're gonna go in this room. Lift this pot or the switch to open the door. Head on in here and power glove. With the power glove, you can lift light-colored rocks, not the dark-colored ones. You need to tighten the commit for that. Now we're gonna head out to the southwest door. The Eastern Palace actually has 4 entrances. You got the 3 main entrances, and then you have the cave to the north, which is going to be another entrance. This is a fairy chamber up here. Very useful if you need to do fairies. Each one of the levels has a fairy chamber, in my opinion. I think almost every single level has a fairy chamber in it. Go all the way down here, and you will have art piece number 8. Instead of going back into the main area, you're going to go up here in the cave. Go over here. Push this one down to open the door and head on in. Now, you usually don't have to avoid the tiles, but remember my door trick from the previous walkthrough? Stand in the doorway to avoid tiles. As long as the doorway doesn't have stairs, then you'll be alright, but the pot for the chest for the key is on the bottom left. There's a similar room, also with a tile room. That one, it's the bottom right. I mean, it's the top right chest, pot to get the key in that room. Go up here, top left or top right, or you can totally see how many times I've played this game. Arrows. Arrows are a good way to kill the Lamola worms. However, they're hard to catch, so I use spin attacks. Light the 4 torches to reveal the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Door opens. You can also use the ice rod as well, but that's a major waste of magic. I use the sword technique. It takes more damage. Watch out for the rocks that pop out every time they take off. The blue wisdom pendant. Well, technically it's the pendant of power. It's supposed to be the pendant of wisdom, because blue means wisdom. Alright, now we're gonna head toward Zora's Falls, grab a few more heart pieces, and then grab the flippers. Make sure you have 500 rupees. Now that we have the power glove, we can actually lift these stones. This is a great place for rupees. When I was a kid, I constantly had to fill up my rupees because I didn't know all the tips and tricks of getting extra rupees. But in this game, since I know everything, getting rupees is not hard. You get rupees from thieves and everything. I'm really hoping that dig game code works because I am not going to waste valuable walkthrough time trying to find that dang heart piece in that dig game. Travel is so much easier now that you have your Pegasus shoes. See, without the Titans mint, you can't lift the dark black ones. This is what happens when you sprinkle magic powder on a buzz block. It turns into a Chupa. And you can talk to it. La la la, but you still can't hit it without the final sword. The fourth golden sword. I don't know why I'm sprinkling random buzz blobs. Forest balls stay on the paths, on the shallow waterways. If you jump in the water, you won't lose hearts. You'll just keep getting teleported back onto shallow land. So you get your slippers, or whatever you want to call them. Swimming boots. Here, again, make sure you have 500 rupees. It even tells you about the whirlpools that are found throughout the area. We'll actually use one to get out of this area and go straight to Lake Hylia. Hylia. He's 9. Little waterfall. And in here, this is the wishing well. One of the wishing wells. First thing you want to do is you want to throw in your boomerang. A beautiful berry appears. And it'll give you the magical boomerang. If you did not get the boomerang in the Hyrule Castle, you have a second chance. You can go get it now, or just wait till you get to Thieves Town later and grab the magical boomerang. It's already upgraded. Next, you want to throw in your shield. There is a store on the left side of Hyrule Castle in the Dark World, so the Pyramid of Power. It's a shield store that sells all 3 types of shields. It's only going to sell the 2 main shields first, but once you get the magic shield in Turtle Rock level 7, the mirror shield, that will be in the area after that. Oh, you can dive under the water. I forgot about that. Yeah. Go to this whirlpool and you will teleport to Lake Hylia. Here is the wishing well Pond of Happiness. Inside is Venus, the Queen of Fairies. If you give her 100 rupees at a time, she not only grants you luck. Bad luck, good luck. But if you pay her enough, she will give you the option to upgrade your bombs and your arrows. But I'm not going to do that. I have enough arrows, and I don't use arrows, and I hardly use bombs. Alright, so instead of leaving the lake, we're going to go all the way up here to the channel and go under the bridge to grab the bottle number 3, which is under the bridge. Sitting on my elbow is hurting, that's why I'm in this position right here. I like keeping my head back. My posture is horrible. Alright, once you're done there, we can swim back down this channel. His mouth is opening every time you swim, which is pretty cool. You could take that water whirlpool back to the Zora Falls, but what's the point? It's the same distance to Death Mountain. Regardless of where you're at. And just put on your Pegasus shoes and you can run faster. Up here is another fairy chamber. I hardly ever go in this hole. But there is a fairy chamber here to fill your wounds. And then that's pretty much it. Come back out of that cave. I will show you how to get the magic cape without having to grab the Titan's Mitt after I beat the first dungeon. It's very easy. Lift these rocks. And you want to go ahead and push this tombstone. All these other tombstones are pushable, but they're just both O's. And these are called O's. They're like ghosts. And then also there is bones inside. And push this stone and fall in the hole. You'll end up back in the sewer system on the basement level of the sanctuary. You can go back through the sewers down below, but once you get to that door that's behind the throne room, you can't obviously go through that door. Unless you turn on the walk through walls code, which I have, which is pretty cool because you can actually go back into Hyrule Castle after you beat Ganon, or after you beat Agadim. Because after you go to the Dark World, they shut and lock all the doors to the Hyrule Castle and you can't get back in. So that was just basically to go get those chests in that room. Hey Zelda, hey Sage. Alright, so next we're going to head to Death Mountain. We got a couple heart pieces to grab. 10 and 11, and then we're going to grab the old man, take him to his house, and he'll give you the magic mirror. Sometimes pros are really, really stubborn, but sometimes they just... Yes, I killed the hoarder, but I don't really care. The old man is going to be up here. He lost his lamp, so he just follows you because you have a lamp. He explains that you gotta watch your turn. Young man, are you going to Death Mountain to look for the golden power? Just ahead of the mountain full of monsters. Many people have vanished in this mountain while looking for the golden power. I don't want to steer you wrong, so please don't get too involved in such a mad quest. Can't run, because he can't run behind you, so you can run really, really slow. Turn right here. You know, I have a granddaughter who is your age. King took her from the castle, and she's never returned. Kidnapped those maidens must be a part of the wizard's plot. I'm sure he's trying to somehow use the power of the descendants of the Seven Sages. So he must be a descendant of the Sages as well. If his granddaughter is one of the maidens. Okay, Dead Rocks. The only way to kill them is using the Quake Medallion or turn them into a slime with magic card. Slimes can still do damage. So, also, you got a lot of boulders coming down from the mountain top. Using the magic mirror, I would follow him into his house because he gives you hearts. Gives you some rest, and then you head up here, go into this room, go down. Under that pot is a blue rupee, so it's not really important. And the green rupee, I'm not 100% certain. Up on this ladder, all the way up. Later on, there'll be tricky tights up here. Art piece number 11 is on Spectacle Rock. Can't get up there yet. We can, but we're not going to do that one yet. Art piece number 10. See the sledge here? Don't drop down on the left side or the right side. Drop down on the left side. You'll land on this platform, go into this cave, go into this bridge. Go up the ladder, go up the stairs, and heart piece number 10 will be right here. What's this tile thing? It is I, Sashirala. You must somehow make your way atop Spectacle Rock. From there, you can reach the Tower of Para on the top of Death Mountain. Okay. You should have 3 bottles with 3 berries. That should be all you need to get through the Tower of Hera. The Moldrum Worm is not easy, which is basically a big version of these little bastards. Drop down, go back up the ladder. Choo-choo! You can't run up ladders. Alright, then we're going to go to Spectacle Rock through this area. I'm a bunny rabbit! Without the Moon Pearl, you transform into your Dark World form, which means you're an innocent, fun-loving bunny rabbit. You cannot do anything. You can't lift anything. You can't, do anything. All you can do is... Hello, Tumble, hey, you were turned into a bunny! The terrain in this world looks like the terrain in our world, but it's just a little different. And anyone who wanders into this land is changed into the shape that reflects its true nature. I'm always changing my mind, so I've turned into a ball, but if you see a ball called the Moon Pearl, you can keep your original form here. Hey, what do you want? Do you got something to say to me, silly rabbit? I came here to get the golden power, but I can't go back to the real world like this. If only I had the Moon Pearl from the Tower of Hera, then I could change back to the way I used to the way I was. I've got a good reason to be stressed out, so back off. Now scram! He's mad. Use your magic mirror to transform into diamond shape, and you will end up on Spectacle Rock and grab heart piece number 11. Over here, is the Ether Medallion Monolith, but without the Master Sword, we can't get to it yet. You need to read it with the Book of Madura first. Same with the Bombos Medallion in the desert. Mountain Tower. Tower of Hera. Switches. Blue will lower blue switches. Red will lower the orange switches. So we went lower to blue and go down to the lower floor. Floor 1. Floor 1 has multiple floors. Switch. Or, let's see if this works. Yes, it does. Ah. Using the boomerang can get you over the switches. So it's good that you don't skip the boomerang. You get the boomerang early in the game. It goes over switches. And it also grabs keys in areas that you can't grab. Vegeta, it is I, Sassuola. I have an advice in the dungeon. You can gaze into the night's mirror to return to the entrance at any time. Don't forget this. It's very helpful. These are Kudongos. They just shoot fire. These particular ones can't hurt you because they're encased. Unfortunately, you cannot skip these tiles. There's no way to. Because once you go up the stairs, you instantly go back up, so... Nope. Yeah, there's no way to avoid the tiles. 8 hits and I would be dead. So just stand as close to the doorway as you can and just slice with your sword. Because this is one of those rooms where you gotta kill all the tiles in order to open the door. Yeah, you can boomerang, it actually helps quite a bit. Like the 4 lamps. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then do this. Save some trip. Now we're going to go to the 3rd floor. Hard hat beetles are annoying. Blue ones take 3 hits. The red one on the last floor takes like 7 or 8 hits. These stars can move the holes around. Also causes the hard hat beetles to fall down the holes. You want to leave the switch from this point on red. You don't want to switch it to blue. And I'll tell you why. So just move the holes and go up the stairs to the 4th floor. Funny story about this room. When I was a kid, I was watching wrestling, and there was a Matt and Jeff Hardy match going on. At my mom's house, she had 2 TVs, 2 little 19-inch televisions. Or they were standard 24-inch televisions at the time. tube TVs before we had smart TVs. Anyway, I always call this room the Matt and Jeff Hardy room because every time I come in this room, I think of Matt and Jeff Hardy. I don't know why. It is a fun little thing about my childhood I remember. I have a very sharp memory. I remember little details about my life and my childhood. And I'm 39 now, so it's kind of interesting how I can remember that. That's not what I wanted to do. Maybe I should put my mirror away. Yeah, but every time I go in that room, I think of Matt and Jeff Hardy. I don't know why. It's strange. You do not want to fall down the hole because you will drop a floor. Some holes are right or directly above another hole, and you easily fall down that hole. Back to the Matt and Jeff Hardy room. Hardy Boy room, yeah. Like I said, I'm a nerd. I'm big into pro wrestling. I still watch it to this day. Floor 5 is the final floor before the boss's dungeon. There's a few things you gotta do. Hard to avoid those fireball rollers. There's the red one. The red one is hard to kill. It takes like 50 hits to kill it. So you fall down that hole on the top section of that hole and you get inside the Moon Pearl Chamber. But you also drop back down to the 4th floor. I talked about an orb known as the Moon Pearl rests in the tower. Who can hold it to rest the Moon Pearl is protected, and his form will not change. Also, another little hole that you can drop down to for a fairy chamber is up here in this corner. You'll fall down all 4 floors, going back to the basement floor level 1. And grab the fairies out of here. I got 2 fairies, I'll be alright. Do not use your mirror to leave this room. Use this. Take you right back to this floor. You can see how many tail holes, how many hits it takes to kill the red one. It takes like 50 hits to kill the damn thing. The red one does not die. Oh, the fake wall. You'll see cracks in the walls. This is why I told you to leave the red switch on. This is why all these pots have hearts in them. But let's head on upstairs. Ultra Worm. His area, once again, is just like the Super Nintendo version. He's surrounded on a platform. All the ledges are open. Run attack is the best thing to do to kill him. Because you can cut through his defenses. Got him without falling off! Ha-ha! Spin attack or dash attack. Best way to kill him. But I did it without falling off. That's a rare feat. That is a rare feat to do. You got the pendant of power, not wisdom. I don't care. Red means power. Next, we're gonna go get the Master Sword. Don't run along this wall, because you'll bounce right here and fall into that hole. Come back later, they should be done sawing that tree. Ow! Even if you hide in a log, the bird still hits you. The bird came back! I'll be darned. Oh. The hero's triumph on Cataclysm Eve. Wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword he retrieves, keeping the knight's line true. Okay. Best moment of the game is when you pull the Master Sword. When you have the Master Sword in the Game Boy version, it'll automatically fill your hearts and your magic. And the cool thing is, now that you have the Master Sword, if you have a full health bar, you get to shoot energy beams from your sword. Soldiers are coming to the sanctuary. Yeah! Now birds only die in one hit. I wasn't going to do this until after Aghanim's Tower, but I am going to go back up to Death Mountain and grab some Ether Medallion real quick. Oh, your sword now cuts signs in half. A feature not in the Super Nintendo game. Like I said, I didn't want to do it, but I'm just going to go ahead and knock this out now. If you're on a ladder, you still get hit by one of those rocks. Like I said, it's easier to do this. Just get this out of the way. Easter Medallion freezes enemies. It also opens up Misery Mayor, level 6. Oh, helpful hint. You're short on magic. Freeze an enemy, and then you hit them with your hammer, and it'll get you a magic meter. But I don't have my hammer yet, so I can't do that. Green soldiers now only die with one slice, makes them so much easier. Go up here to the back to the sanctuary if you want. Vegeta, you had to come sooner. A group of soldiers was here. They took the Princess Zelda. I feel they have taken her to the highest room in the tower. They mean to sacrifice her. You must find her before the wizard works his magic. Please, Vegeta, you are our only hope. If you don't go to the sanctuary, he just disappears anyway. This will be the last time you can enter the courtyard. Through the archway over here, because once you beat Aghanim, this becomes the portal to the Dark World. I'm gonna head up here into Aghanim Tower. First room has golden ball and chain knights. Just do this. Same room. They come right at you. Just hit them until they're dead. A lot of rooms you just can avoid the guards altogether and just go to the next room. Killed that guard. Usually one of the bow and arrow soldiers has the key. not bothering killing those guys because they're not going to do anything for me. More arrows! Look behind curtain number 1! Curtain number 2! Curtain number 3! Okay. So, Aghanim has 3 powers. He has his beam power, which you can deflect back at him. You need to hit him 6 times. He also has an ice power, which is that. And then finally, he has a lightning attack. When he does the lightning attack, he goes to the center of the room, and he doesn't move. This is the lightning attack. See how he's not moving? Stand up here, and you can avoid his lightning attack. Second hit. Third hit. Fourth hit. Fifth hit. And finally, hit 6. Ah! Well met, hero. I am not ready to defeat yet. I will draw you into the dark world. Okay, yay! Vegeta, in his eyes, I am communicating you to avoid across the void through telepathy. The palace where you now are standing was the Golden Land. But evil has turned it into the dark world. The wizard has broken the sage's seal and turned the gate to the Hyrule Castle into a portal linking that world to this. In order to save this half of the world, the light world, you must win back the Golden Power. You must also rescue 7 maidens who Aghanim had sent to the Dark World. As descendants of the 7 sages, they have the power that will surely aid you. The maidens are locked in hidden dungeons full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. The Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. Vegeta, you are our last hope. Please make this old man's wishes come true. I beg you. Alright, welcome to the Dark World. This is the Pyramid of Power. If you look at our inventory, we now have to collect 7 crystals. We have all 4 goo items. We have the Pegasus shoes, the Power Gloves, the Flippers, and the Moon Pearl. If you do not have the Moon Pearl, you will be a rabbit right now, and you'll have to go all the way back to the Tower of Hera to grab the Moon Pearl. We also have the Fireball Shield, the Green Tunic, and the second sword, the Master Sword. Over here, you'll notice this is the 4 Swords Dungeon. You can do this anytime once you've beaten 4 Swords Palace. If you talk to this creature, he won't let you in. He steals 20 rupees though. But you want to grab Mark Piece 12 on the side. Watch out, the enemies and creatures in this world steal 2 hearts. They do a lot of damage. We're actually going to go to get a few heart pieces and items before I go on to the Dark Palace. For the Dark Palace, I'm going to go to level 4. I'm going to do this in a very strange order. I think I did the Super Nintendo version the exact same way. However, I would go to level 6 and grab the Red King of Samara, but it's not going to help at level 5 anymore, when this game is a different design room. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. Souls, they disguise themselves as rocks. Touch them, they come to life. The slow rocks are the dudes that are throwing, they're like rock rocks. Throw an item in this ring of stones. Big catfish comes out. He's mad that you disturbed him, and he gives you the Quake Medallion. It will stun enemies, and it also turns enemies into slime. From this point on, I would definitely recommend getting Potion. Because a fairy only fills 8 hearts, and it also revives you. Blue potion fills your health and magic. Green is your magic. Red is your hearts. Always get blue. And then, of course, talking to the assistant will give you a sample of the red. Grab part piece 13. Which is actually in a tree the lumberjack was sawing down earlier. Ram it to remove the top, and then you can go inside. There's a fairy chamber down here, some extra fairies. Heartbeat number 13. Without the hookshot or the hammer, you can't explore too much in the Dark World. Make sure you have at least 110 rupees when you get to the Dark Palace area. You gotta pay Kiki the monkey to open the door. And It usually costs about 110 rupees to do so. Guards in the Dark World gave me the creep when I was a kid. Heroes, they throw a bomb down at you. Make sure you don't get hit by them. Oops. If you accidentally use your mirror in the wrong area, you go right back to the light world or back to the dark world. In here, he'll just start following you. You just ask for 10 rupees and he'll follow you. But he doesn't tell you how to get to the Eastern Palace. If you get hit, like I just did, it disappears. Because he doesn't want to deal with the pain. So just go back in here, walk in a ways, and then walk back out. Give him another 10 rupees. Make your way back. He'll open the door for 100. Dark Palace. Left side first. We're gonna grab this key, Helm of Stars, badge. Pull a pot at him. And down here. Watch out for those fireballs. Fireballs at you. Grab the first key. You're gonna use your mirror a lot for stuff, to be honest. Yeah, you're going to use your mirror a lot. Oh, anti-berries are your best friend in this one, too. There's going to be a lot of anti-berries. Keep you from using potions. Killing Baris will be easier once you have your own shot. Oh, I hate these dudes. They copy your movements. The red one up on top there. If he looks at you directly, he shoots a fireball at you. Pull out your arrows. That was supposed to hit him. That's bullshit. wouldn't worry about the bars in this room, especially if you're peeping on magic. Grab some berries in this room over here. Then worry about everything else. Now, instead of going back to that menagerie of death traps, terrapins! So annoying. What did I do? Thought I had the bomb. Thought I had bombs out, but I didn't. I went on the wrong side anyway. Terrapins can only be killed by the hammer. Gotta get my hammer. Well, that didn't work. Dongos are in this room. There's no torches or lamps in this room either, so it's kind of hard to tell where you need to go. your hammer. The first terrapins that you can kill. And down here. Now, you should be able to kill these terrapins by using the hammer. Let them all come to you. Now they should be all dead when you go to the boss chamber later. I so was tempted to grab the unlock walk through walls code and try to go through that, but then that would have been considered cheating, and I'm not going to cheat. I'm already cheating enough with the big game and the keep the lanterns lit. Pinhead beetles or hard hat beetles are gone. Makes it easier. Cannot wait for the King of Samara, so I don't have to do this. Do statue or the switches. Oh, here we go again. Only time you'll have to deal with those things. Terrapins, man, they are so annoying. Stubborn for turtles, too. Stubborn for turtles, I tell you. Super fast. Yeah, the terrapins in this room should be... Hey, I thought I lit a torch. Guess not. Terrapin should be dead. It looks like the anti-berries are still alive too. Alright, Helmazar King. Use your hammer, not your freaking bomb, please. It's faster. You need to get inside of him. One, two, three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah! 8 hits. Maybe 9. So now if you look at the map, she shows you where the other maidens are. We're not going to go to level 2, we're going to go to level 4. But I want the sword and I want the power glove, or the Titan's Mitt. They designed this game to where you do not have to go level to level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can go 1, 4, 3, 2. Potion. Stay in the light world. Now that you got the hammer, you can actually go to an area of the forest and open up a portal to the dark world, which leads to the village of outcasts. Need hearts, ram the tree, apples. From here, you want to pull out your, ram this tree, magic meter. Puts down these stumps. Your hammer breaks rocks, only the gray ones though. I've knocked down all those stones. Nothing's under them. But there are fun to bash and beat. Let's get the rubies first. In this hut, you can buy a fairy, a good bee. Oh dear, that golden berry is our pride. I can't just give it away a rare bee like this. So he won't sell it until you find one yourself. And then he might sell it. In this hut here should be a chest with 300 rupees. Yep. And then, if you did not get your boomerang, the chest in this chicken coop has the magical boomerang already upgraded and ready to go. But since I got the boomerang earlier and it's already upgraded, it's just 300 rupees. Watch out, there's thieves. They come toward you just like the ones in the light world. They steal your shit. Chess game. He gives you 2 keys to open up any 2 chests. One of the heart pieces is in here. Look at that! First one! Boom! That should be heart piece number 17? No. 15. That's heart piece 15. Heart piece 16 is going to be down here in the big game, and I'm hoping that code will work. I'm going to try it. Oh, I can't play it yet until I get the... Oh, yeah, I can. I forgot about this. I'm hoping this will work. I didn't want to cheat, but this heart piece is a nightmare to get. Costs 80 rupees and it gives you 30 seconds to dig as many holes as possible. So the code don't work, because yeah, the code don't work. This is exactly the problem What? I'm frozen in place. Yeah, the code don't work. Oh, it does! Okay, good! It does work! It allows me to keep digging with the rules still applied. All I gotta do is just find the heart piece. It does work. Perfect! I thought it frees the timer or something, but I guess it doesn't. It just allows me to keep digging. There it is! Now I'm gonna turn that code off. There. but the problem is now I have to go all the way back to the light world. Dang, I told you it would not die. Wonder. Nah, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. I was gonna say that shovel would allow me to dig up the flute without even asking for it. Before I go to level 4, I am going to grab the cape. And you're probably thinking, how do you grab the cape if you need the Titan's name? Very easy. Very, very easy. Watch this little technique. Oh, messed up. Yep, didn't mess up. Go to the light world in this corner. You know? Stand right about here. Now, instead of trying to lift these rocks, which you can't, do this. You can get the magic cape before you even beat level 4. Grab this heart piece up here, which is heart piece number 17. No, heart piece number, 17. Over down there, we can head back to Thieves Town and go after the 4th level. But that guy is stubborn. Thieves Town is very dangerous. Be careful. Zingos, or whatever you want to call these stupid things. You take a shit ton of health. First thing you want to do is grab your big key, which is going to be all the way down here. I don't grab the chests for the compass or the map. mean, you can if you want to, but why bother? Watch out for that thing, it'll turn you into a bunny rabbit. Lines. Is like solid. Okay, that was weird. The anti-fairy was like in place, it didn't even move. A lot of anti-fairies in this room. Well protected without having to use too much magic. Don't pull the switch or you'll release bombs into the room. Those green things take a lot of health. Alright, you'll see that floor in the crack, just like in the Super Nintendo version. Throw a bomb in there. Floods the base boss room with light. Took my sister and I years to figure out how to throw the bomb in just the right spot in order to crack the floor. Curious what that tile says. I never looked. I never looked to see what that tile says. Me, Zelda, don't be deceived by the magic of blinded me. Be careful. Magic of blind the thief? Oh yeah, she's warning you that blind the thief may not be all what she appears. But she looks like a normal maiden, but she's not. Oh, I should have used up. I should have grabbed the half magic meter before I left. There's still time to do that. Actually, yeah, I'll do that right now. I forgot, even though I have the magic cape, I still don't have the half magic meter. I usually get this after I beat Blind the Thief, but I also don't have the magic cape to help me cheat. A very polite bat. Hey, blast you for waking me up from my deep dark sleep. I mean, thanks a lot, sir. But now, I'll get ready to get my revenge on you. Get ready for it. Is that okay with you, sir? He's a very polite bat for cursing me. Hehehe, I laugh at your misfortune. Now your magic power will drop by 1/2. Congratulations! Now, do your best, even though I'm sure it won't be good enough. Have a nice day. See you! So now you see you got the half magic meter, which means items used for half the magic required. It's funny. Your ice rod does not work on chickens. But, as I mentioned... I lost him. That pole got in my way. Back into the dungeon I go. Oh, the map's over here. Might as well grab it while I'm here. Teleporter! Smash! Ah! I don't want to use the fairy yet. Ow! Oh, this room sucks. The good thing is I already freaking opened the window. All you gotta do is hit switch blue and go back. I wanna see something cool. You just fall down the hole. Put down the hole. Don't grab the girl yet. Grab the key. Go back for her later. All she's gonna do is follow you. In here is your Magic Titan's Mint. Make sure you have the hammer from level 1. That's why he said beat level 1 first, regardless. Now we can go grab our lovely little lady friend in here, who's actually the boss, in disguise. That gave me a heart. I don't think we're good. Oh yeah, my ether medallion will. Ah, he gave me a blue coin. I wanted a green magic bean. Back in this one. Really no point. I don't want to use a freaking dang. I don't want to use a freaking bottle of potion right now, but I have no choice. I need magic to do this. This is why I love the cape. You can have blind deceit beaten by the time you run out of magic. See? You can have them beat before you even run out of magic. Now you can go back and do all the rest of the crystals in the exact order. Because like I said, level 5, you can't really use the cane in anything. But I'm still gonna go get all the rest of my heart pieces and tamper my sword and all that stuff. I am currently sitting at 2.5 hours, right on schedule. Yeah? Now that you got your hammer, now that you got your magic Titan's Mitt, you can look to dark stones, including the ones that are barricading this portal guy in here. Light World, take him in here, and his partner will be happy to see him back. Leave, come back in, drop off your sword. They'll tamper it real quick, go back to the Dark World. You'll notice the chest, we'll grab it later. Go back to the Light World. And your sword is now tampered. Now we'll go back to the Dark World. We'll take this chest. Oh. Actually. We'll come back. The chest, unlike the bomb, the big pink bomb, if you jump off a ledge, the bomb will detonate. If you jump off the ledge with the chest just falls off the ledge with you. So, we're gonna take it over here to the Great Swamp and give it to that guy that you stole his sign and he gets mad at you. He's actually the chest opener. Oh. If you use the lift command, I guess it leaves the chest there. If you try to run, it'll leave your chest. So make sure you take the chest with you. Yes, I'm going to turn that. I'm going to turn that cheat code back on. I wonder if this will work. So usually in the middle of this area, Flute Boy is... Yep, that works. You don't even have to talk to the Flute Boy in the Dark World. He won't. You still will to get the shovel, but still. You now have the flute. I was wondering if that was going to work. Always a bee underneath that bush. That's the second time I found a bee underneath that bush. That Dark World, yep, the Light World portal's still there, which is great. I'm gonna grab part piece number 18, which is gonna be knocking down all these stumps. Remember, if you strike the chickens too many times, a whole horde of chickens will come by. Just don't attack the chickens. The chickens don't mean any harm. Part piece 18. Actually, I'm gonna get the flute. What am I doing? Play the flute in the dark or in the light world, not the dark world. Now at least we'll get the shovel real fast. And another heart piece. Heart piece 19. But I'm hoping that I didn't glitch the system out and cause the little boy in the dark world to disappear. Heart piece number 19 is right here. So remember the heartbeat. Oops. I messed up on that. I went back to the dark world. I got my lucky little charm here now. I got my bird. The funny thing is, like I mentioned before, if you don't get the flute at all, if you don't get the flute, and after you beat Aghanim the second time, you'll flute your way to the Pyramid of Power without even having the bird. I've done it too. I've played the game and did not get the flute at all. Oh yeah, he turned into a stone already. That's not good. So I don't have the shovel, which is important because you didn't get the shovel. Give me a second. I knew this was gonna happen. I'm gonna have to code it in. I knew that was gonna happen. So because I've already played the flute and I found the flute, he turned into a tree already. Yeah, let me find that code. No! I'm not gonna get the shovel! Oh, there we go. Steel tunic. Darn! I don't get the shovel! That sucks! That's not it. Is that it? Shovel. There it is. Okay. That's good. I mean, this will be the only time I can use this, because you see what I did here. I guess cheating does not prosper. As they say in the sayings, cheating never prospers. As Zazu would say in Lion King. So I gotta add the shovel code. Let's see, shovel. Let's see, shovel, caps lock. Shovel, Gameshark Advanced. Enter the code, done. I should have the shovel now. In my inventory. Yes, I have the shovel now, good. So yeah, I have the shovel because I cheated with the flute using the shovel game code. Which is totally fine. Alright, so I got another heart piece I gotta grab. Grab that one. So I'm at heart piece number 19. We're gonna go to heart piece number 20. Whoa! The soldiers are purple! That was interesting. The soldiers are purple! I hope the game isn't glitching out. That would suck. Gonna heart piece number 20 and 21. A rupee. Okay, now to get 21, do this. Run all the way across, hit the wall, go to the dark room, go to the light room. You'll appear right on the side of the block every time. Move these blocks out of the way. Heart piece 21. Now we're gonna flute our way to Death Mountain. We're gonna heart piece number 22. I got the King of Samurai while I was up here. Oh, that bastard thing. When it's stone, it doesn't work. The magic powder won't work. I'm gonna hurt myself if I keep doing this. Ow! Darn it! Stomp them in this order. 1, 2, 3. Cool thing about the GBA version, Gameboy Advanced, is now that this is open and there's a portal up here, this will create warp spot number 9 on your map. And I'll open it later. No, I better open it now. But that spot might not appear. We're gonna get the Bombo medallion. What happens when you place a bomb and you go in the door? The bomb disappears before it even goes off. Was the Light World. Art piece number 22. So you can see spot 9 is now available on the map. I am going to go for... yeah, potion. Actually, first off, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the little boys room. Right, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Things at bathroom. I know, TMI, probably don't need to know that. Okay, so I can't grab this highest heart piece, which is heart piece 23. Because actually I need to go to level... I need to go to level, 2 now, to get the hook shot. Yep, I'm about 3 hours, so this walkthrough might be a little bit long. Watch out, these frickin' pickets here, those orange dancing thingies, they steal your shield. Let's do a refill on coins too. We'll get another 300 first here. Oh, I was far enough away from that bomb. Talk to this guy, he'll give you 300 rupees. You can only place down 2 bombs at a time. Then opening all these chests is a waste because I've already maxed out my rupees. watch. He takes your shield. If you don't kill him fast enough, you lose your shield. Don't even go into the level yet. Go to the light world. You gotta reset the water wave. Just like you did when you got Heart Piece 5. Pull the switch. Release the water. Which will mirror level 2 dungeon. And allow you to swim into level 2. Level 2, Swamp Palace. This level sucks. A lot of... that was cool. A lot of things you gotta do to get keys, and the big key, and the hook shot. There is a cracked wall up on the upper top section there, but I'm not going to grab it. It's just the map. I don't really do the map. I know where to go in this dungeon. We'll blink there for a second. Yeah, I honestly think this walkthrough is going to take about 4.5 hours. But there's so many more things you got to do. Oh, there's nothing up here. It's all about flooding each room. Lock this blue again. Make sure it's red. You won't be able to get the big key. Sometimes I always forget that part. Bottom block, middle block up, over here, around the corner, up the stairs. This room's kind of a treachery room. You gotta make sure you watch out for these little hovers. Whatever those things are called. All down the left, or the right hole on the left. grab the compass last time I was in here, but I'll go ahead and grab it. Even though I don't really have the map, didn't grab the map, so... Boing! It's the hook shot. It extends and contracts. And boing! It can grapple many things. Very useful item. Oh, kills Mari too. Even if their electric is going off, kills Mari. Even if they're zapping. This room. Oh, there's a chest down here. You don't have to get it, but there's some marks to rupees. Second to the right, or second to the right, waterfall, go inside. Hookshot can be used to kill many of enemies. Blast this hole if you want to. Now that you got the tampered sword, Argus is a little bit easier. It either took two hits to kill his little clouds. But now it only takes one hit. There is no law or rule that you can't go to level 4 before you go to level 3 or 2 or whatever. Two sword attacks kills it. If you had the golden sword, one sword attack would probably kill it. But the only way you can get the golden sword right now is if you cheat. let's get the Bombo medallion before I forget. You don't even need the hammer to get it. You can just walk right into these pegs here. I'm not using the survival potion in that dungeon. Pull out your magic, your Badura. The poor bird gets sacrificed. Alright, now we can fly to spot number 3. Yeah. Let's get that guard's attention. Even on the bush. Stupid glitch. If you go back to the light world from a certain area, you'll get warped right back to the dark world. Or vice versa. We'll grab our piece 23 real fast. Right up here, and you need the hook shot and the magic cape to get it. Enemies don't take that much to die either. Hard hat beetles don't even take that long to die. Hook shot across this hole. Now you're wondering, how do you get past this? I don't know. Make sure you have the cape and a half magic meter so you can get through this without using any potion. And the cool thing is, you grab the cane, your magic meter fills right back up. Burnick just creates a force field around you. It doesn't do anything, in my opinion. Well, I guess you could beat Vetrius with it in level 6, but I don't know. Actually, I'm getting level 6 out of the way right now. I'll do level 7 afterwards. Levels 3 and 4, level 3 and 5 afterwards. I'm getting level 6 done now, because I want that red cane. It's raining. Make sure you have the ether medallion to get in here, just like you did with level 7. The hookshot is a very useful item. Bam, bam. Ouch. You're gonna get a lot of keys first. Yep, you're gonna get a bunch of keys first. Use the hook shot from that position. It's a little inappropriate to say. Don't waste your key on that door. You can get like 5 keys before you even have to go anywhere. Freaking anti-fairy is following me all around the room. That's okay. Use my freaking magic. Fucking slugglers. I hate these games, guys, because all they give you is bombs. Use my key on that door. Another fairy. You can light the 4 torches in here if you want. It just gets you the compass. But you need the switch to be blue in order to grab it. So we'll skip that one. Make sure you have the lamp or the fire rod in order to do this. And as you can tell, I do not have the fire rod. So the lamp will have to do. Luckily, with that coat on, the torches stay lit. So up here, there is a tile you can read. The doctor will allow the elders set the 4 torches alight and they wait or until surely. I already did that. Thank you, Sasha. Freaking trap room. Where? That's a deadly room. last item is the red cane, or the red fire rod. You should have at least 2 keys to get where you need to go in here. First key opens into the chamber room. 30, 45, now that you got the red cane, you can do this. I guess you can use this cane to defeat Vetrius, but I don't see how. I got an easier way to do it. Make sure you place the bomb on the wall and not the platform, because it'll just take the bomb away. I thought fireballs was supposed to be, that shield was supposed to protect you from fireballs. Alright. They say the magic cane will help beat Vetrius. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Yeah, the red cane don't do shit against Vetrius. The old-fashioned cape method works best. Ooh, well, overtime on my job. I'm off the Wednesday, but do I really want to come in that early? And sorry, I was just checking my schedule. I work for Amazon. So the 2:30 in the morning to 5:30 in the morning shift, and I really don't want to work it because I already got PTO in that day. Once you're done here, you can go back to the light world, or take trip to the ferry, the witch's hut, got a couple more bottles of potion. Oh, I'll use one bottle. Thank you. Head to level 3 now. Hour and a half. Yeah, this walkthrough is going to take a little bit longer than the Super Nintendo version. So, with all the backwards explorations and stuff, I can get this level done in roughly 4 hours, 4.5 hours, which is still incredible for a gameplay of 100%. I need to go Skull Woods. I already got these down done. Skull Woods is very dangerous. You gotta watch yourself in this one. There's a lot of tickets, a lot of ropas. Tickets steal your shield. Lots of holes and openings to get into the level. There's one particular hole that we are looking for. You only need 2 keys, the big key and the fire rod to get. Don't worry about the map, don't worry about the compass. First, grab this one. Now that I have the red cane, super easy. Watch out for the wall hanger that comes down. It can steal you, pick you up, and take you back to the opening that you came in at. Fire is the best friend in this one. Big key! Either get picked up by a wall hanger or a warp, it doesn't matter. Go over here. Don't use your magic mirror again. Grab a key. You only need 1 key. Just this one. That's it. You don't need any other keys. Oh, don't go out that door. Go back through again. You already got the big key. You don't need anything else. This hole, which is similar to the hole you fell out of in the light world. You get your very first heart piece. Oops. Hit the stars much further. Pull this switch. Bomb won't blast the wall that big, so you need a little bomb. Final item. Well, not really. You still get your cane and your big shield and your, well, no, you still get your blue tunic, you get your cane, no, you get your, big shield at level 7, you get the blue tunic at level 5, and then you get the red tunic at level 8 with the Ganon Tower. Do not use the key that you have. The reason why, it makes it so much easier to get the last key in the dungeon. You are pretty much ready to go straight to the boss's chamber. Go through this door here, go over. And I did this in the Super Nintendo version as well. But you want to make sure you go down. Pull out your fire rod. And torch. Go inside. Now, if you want to go for that chest in the corner there, that's where another key is. But going down this is a pain because you gotta go and do a puzzle. Don't bother. It's a waste of time. You have a key. Just use it on this door up here. I never go for that chest anymore. Watch out, there is a wall hanger in this room. This room's easy now that the light torches are on. That's what a wall hanger does. It takes you away. You gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Avoid this room entirely. Use the bomb medallion. One of these creatures has a key. Fortunately, I'm going to need to use magic for this one because you got the cape. On your cape, just go to town. 4 hits and he's dead. Spike straps don't hurt you if you ever fall back into that room. Okay, we are sitting at 3 hours and 37 minutes. I don't got much left to do. Just 2 more dungeons before Ganon's Tower. Oh. Is this it? The Master Sword? No, it can't be it. Too bad. I love it when you pick up the fake sword. That could be something. Oh, I hit my Logitech button and it literally sent me to my Stream account. That's pretty neat. Alright, so next we are going to fly toward... Darn it, I did it again! I gotta quit pushing that logo button. Alright, next I am going to... spot number 8 on the map, which is the Ice Palace. The Ice Palace in the Dark World? Yes. The only way to get inside is to lift this block. This is a little bit different than the Ice Palace from the Super Nintendo version. Getting the red cane early is not going to help you. Unlike the Super Nintendo version, the red cane will help you, but now you have to backtrack. Which I hate the Game Boy version of it because of that reason. Gators, I think. Penguin gators. They're like gators, penguins. Yeah, you literally gotta backtrack in this dungeon. Delpho Knights. Darn it! Hit that button again. Slice him, place a bomb by him. The Skeleton Knight with the sword alone collapses. He's vulnerable to another weapon. Nine times out of 10, they drop a bomb after you kill them. Use your bomb boast medallion in this room. Get rid of most of the enemies, including the little things that come out of the walls. They look different. Lots of freaking spike traps. Keep it red. That's why. The old bar is what it's called. I can call it a flame trap. See, it's different now. So you literally have to backtrack. Well, that's not the rule I was talking about, but... going up. Anyway, all like dudes. The hook shot is the best friend in this dungeon. Now, you can push these rocks to go through this door. Don't. Go back to the stairs. Again, Dungeon 5 is loaded with backtracking. Now, step 1, go down here. You do this in the Super Nintendo version too, but it also allows you to push a boulder to activate the switch. You need to have at least one key to get in this room anyway. Open this door, hit the switch, leave it blue. See, the room's different because before there's a one single switch with a block with a pot on it. You need to move a block onto that switch. So I would get the red cane first in order to get the switch. Makes level 5 so easy without having to backtrack. But now you gotta backtrack, see? Because you can't get through there. So now you gotta go all the way back. But instead of going all the way up in this room, open the door. Go to the Mari thingy. Open the door. Fall down the hole. So it really doesn't matter if you don't get the red cane first. But lift that boulder and you fall inside. Of course, the stone will land as soon as you get in the room. Now, if you do need to backtrack, ooh, 2 bottles of potion, that's pretty interesting. I think you knock these down, push these rocks out of the way, you can get into the next room. Let's see if you need a quick hit. blocks stay where they are. Perfect. So yeah, it's not so bad. It's a little easier in the Game Boy version, in my opinion. They make it to where you can't just skip and grab the red cane from level 6 first. Don your bomb both medallion, because cold stare is pretty tough. Freeze them, or unfreeze them using the bomb both medallion. And then use your sword technique. Watch out, the falling ice does the most damage. You know what I mean? Fire Rod does even more damage. If you get hit by ice, it stuns you for a little bit. You can't use any magic. Now that you got the first 6 dungeons, you should be able to get the big bomb and buy it and tamper your sword and get your silver arrows. You got the 6, so you should be able to get the big bomb now. Once you get the first 6 crystals, you can buy the big bomb for 100 rupees. Do not run, do not jump off ledges. Just walk with it. Walk all the way to the Pyramid of Power. You got to take the long route. Place it right here. It actually fluctuates in Game Boy version. It doesn't do that in the Super Nintendo version. Okay, just like the wishing well earlier, throw something in, make sure you're honest about it. Throw your sword in first. You have to have the 3rd sword in order for this to be changed into the golden sword. I tried it with the regular sword. You can't do it. It gives you the 4th sword, which is the strongest sword, and now you can kill Buzz Blobs. Next, you will throw in your arrows. Either you're I like you, I will give you something better in return. These are the cerebral arrows to deal to final stroke against Ganon. You don't definitely need them. You will definitely need them. I know I don't quite have the figure of a fairy. Ganon's power is to flame. You you must defeat Ganon. So Ganon turned her into a fat, ugly fairy. Alright. Oh, close. Piece number 24 is also a part of this dungeon. It's actually in the middle of Turtle Rock. Now that you've opened Turtle Rock from earlier, warp spot number 9 on your map is located. This is exclusive to the Game Boy game. I mean, yeah, it's exclusive to the Game Boy. You can't get it in the Super Nintendo. I don't know why I'm hitting these again, but I just don't like doing it. Little tip, I showed this to you in the Super Nintendo walkthrough. Pull on that claw and you'll get rupees. Alright, so to do level 7, you must have a few items. The red cane is the most important item you need. You need the Quake Medallion to open the level. And you need both fire and ice rods to beat Trinex. And because I'm cheating with that light lamp code, opening this door will be so easy because ever since I was a kid, this room is a nightmare to light all 4 torches and keep them all burning. You're on a platform and you've got 4 elevated lamps. You've got to light 2 of them at once and then light the other 2 by themselves, following the path. So do that to get this door to open. Or if you're really cheating, just use your walk through walls code. So I'm not going to do that. But I am sort of cheating because I have the lamps lit right now. These lamps will never shut off. That door will never close. So yes, I cheated. Sue me. Small key. A room that difficult to get into, it should have the big key in it. This room up here. Oops. This room up here is pretty useful. Remember to stay in the archway. Once you clear all the tiles, go up and you'll have not only a fairy, but another magic meter. Little treasure room. Now, before you go to that key door, go down here and grab the compass. And you don't have to grab the compass. You want to waste your magic, just keep repeatedly putting the freaking cane on the platform. That'll blow your magic pretty quick. So, again, you don't really need the compass, but this is cool, pretty cool. My friend taught me this. Once you grab the compass, you're thinking, okay, just leave the room, right? can't leave the room. The door's locked. Not a problem. Back out like this. My friend taught me that. Taught me a couple things about this game when I was in high school. And I used them now to become a master of this game. I know there's probably people that can beat the game in a faster time than me, but 4 hours, even Google AI said that was pretty impressive. Yeah, Google AI said that it was pretty impressive. These ball and chain dudes can take a lot of health, be careful. There's also a lot of anti-berries in this cave, in this dungeon. So have your magic powder ready. Keep your health full without having to use any of your magic. These little pipes will take you throughout the entire room. This next room is a volcano pit. You're actually suspended above a pit of lava. There's no way to fall in. But you have to know which one of these pipes to go into first. Go into this one. Anti-berries. Boom. Turn all 4 of them into freaking berries. So even though I'm now off Wednesday with PTO, I still picked up a 2.5-hour shift on Wednesday morning, so I gotta go in at 2:30 in the morning on Wednesday. Oh, I need to work. Did I just grab the big key? Yeah, I did. I wouldn't be on this side of the pipe if I didn't grab the big key. Wait for a lot of magic. Yeah, this walkthrough is going to take a little over almost 5 hours to beat, because I did a little bit more detail. So you'll see this room. You can't get in there yet. Well, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it right now. I'm gonna go out this door here. Now, just like I did in the Super Nintendo, don't forget Heart Piece 24. Go to the light world right here. In the Game Boy version, you have Igors. In the other one, you have those copycat monsters that just follow you around the room and copy your movements. So, Igors, unfortunately, you can just kill with your sword. Heart piece number 24. Now you got 1 heart container left, and you know what that is. Trinex himself. And back into the dungeon. Now if you accidentally fall or you die, you'll teleport back to that opening. Grabbing the mirror shield, which deflects lasers, which doesn't really help you at all because it doesn't defend from the back side. here, kill this lead. Bomb this hole. Bomb this hole. One of these little shadow creatures will come out of these holes, be careful. Alright, so in order to get this room to cooperate, you gotta kill these slimes. There's 3 of them. Once you kill the 3, you'll hear a sound. That means this block's movable. Pull the one on the left. Nope, pull the one on the right. Or left. Yeah, I was right. Usually if you pull the left one or the right one, nothing will happen except the door open. But in this case, it tricked you. Pull the one on the left. This room's kind of treacherous. If you want the rubies, you can go for it. If not, just do this. You should have enough magic to get all the rubies before your cape runs out. Now, you shouldn't have to use any more potions. This one's kind of treacherous too. But easy to collect. This room, as I mentioned in the Super Nintendo version, confused me and my sister when we were kids. My sister was the one that played and beat this game first, before me. But I goofed around it. As I got older, I learned how to play it, learned how to beat it. But when we were kids, we would go climb this platform around a dungeon, and we'd be like, how do we open the door down there? Well, we would think, oh, what if we put an orange stone on the switch? Because it looks like it's a pressure switch. It's not. Just step on it. The door's open. We didn't know that for the longest time. It took my sister and I a long time to figure that out. Kind of figured that an orange block wouldn't help, because if we go too far, the orange block will disappear. Just dash this room. Dash all the way down. It does protect you against the lasers, but not from the backside. I'm not worried about any of the chests. I'm not even gonna waste my time. It's just rupees. Final room. Grab your boomerang. That's alright, I got enough hearts. And I got 4 bottles of potion, so I'm fine. Create the platform, grab your ice rod or your fire rod first, it doesn't matter which one. Trinix! Oops, fire on ice! And another thing, we used to just waste our magic with the fire and ice sides. Chest number 7. Or crystal number 7. We now have 20 heart pieces. I can beat Aghanim's Tower with 3 bottles of potion. I'm not even worried about going to go get the 4th bottle. The castle kind of glows differently in the Game Boy version. Yeah, I don't know how I accepted that PTO. Alright, Ganon's Tower. Don't go down the right side. You will go down the left side. Trust me, you can skip almost half the dungeon. And you'll be spending most of your time getting keys. Another room that took my sister and I a little bit to figure out. But, you know, we didn't know how to do the double switch room. You got 2 crystal switches. You put the bomb too close, they'll set them both off. Put the bomb right about here. And it only sets it off once. You put the bomb too close, they'll set them both off at the same time. My sister and I had a long time to figure that out, too. Not a long time, just like a good hour. Warp to this one. Blast this hole open if you want to. You don't have to. There's really no point to it. In the chest room. Everything's maxed out, so you don't really need any of these items. Looks like Ganon's treasure room. Totally wasted the bomb there. This room's kind of a trap. You gotta be careful on this. Now, this room would be a trap, but with the lamps permanently lit, it's not really anymore. Because you can just do this. Light the torch. Torches stay on permanently, they don't shut off. Walk on this pathway for as long as you want. In this room. Got the empty berry. Go ahead and take it. I lost my bombs up there. Don your silver arrows. First retro boss, the Armor Knights again. Get in the right corner, just like before. Boom, 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 boom. Or just get stopped by it. Technically head upstairs. We do not need to do the other side. But since I got the all code lit for the thing, I'm going to go ahead and show you the other side. Because it's been a long time since I've seen the other side, honestly. Not only do you have to avoid the wall tiles, but you also have to avoid the wall hanger. Ah, man, I wonder why I don't like this part of the dungeon. But since I got the code that keeps the torches lit, this will make it easier. This is all about timing. No, it isn't. Wait, I forgot. Man, I'm gonna keep falling down that hole. Oh, yeah. Another key. I don't go to these rooms because they're just a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't go to these rooms because they're a pain in the ass. Darn! God, this room's a pain. I got the compass, so guess what? I'm done. I'm going right back upstairs. I'm not gonna waste any more health trying to figure out that it's just gonna take me back to that light path room. I can't get rid of that anti-fairy. Where's that anti-fairy? They just annoy you. And then the Igors, I mean the Beamos don't make it any easier. Ow! Ow! Fucking Beamos? Damn! Man, I'm getting hit a lot. And I gotta go through the death trap room. Ow! Ow! Darn it! Door switch. Avoid. That was lucky. It's hard to get this. You gotta position yourself just right to wall back and jump that ledge. This room's kind of important to visit. Yeah, this room's kind of important to visit. Not only does it have a couple fairies, which I need one. There's also a full magic meter. And just hook shot your way across it. These rooms, I just use my combo medallion or your ether medallion, whatever you prefer. Because each room has Stalfos and those creatures from Thieves Town. Yeah, this is going to be a lot longer than the first walkthrough I did. Cross here to avoid that bunny beam. Then you got the Lamola again. 2 hits to each one. You also got the fireball thing. These roads, you gotta kill all 3 of them in order to open the door. These are skeleton with roads. This room's kind of a trap, too. Yeah, be careful on this one. Okay, this room's treacherous, but with that sheet on, it should be a little easier to maneuver. Light the torches, 1, 2, 3, 4. Glorious bomb, blast this hole open. Avoid the spike trap. This one's kind of treacherous, but it's easy. Cauldron Worm. 2 hits on a tail. 1. Ah! You fall down, you could go down to this weird trap room. There isn't any fairy in here if you want to go after him. But why, really? There's no point. Just like the first time you played Moldrum, if you fall down, you gotta start over again. But once you defeat him and you accidentally fall down, he doesn't come back. Beat him and the chest appears. Link shot to the chest. Grab a rupee. I don't know why a rupee's in there of all things, but oh well. This next room, it's a death trap. There's ice, spike belts, spike traps, Helmosaurs. It's just a major, it's just like a major clusterfuck of things. Grab your cape. Moving floors, bumpers. Just grab your cape and avoid the whole freaking thing. Aghanim Battle 2. Oh, it's great that you come all this way here, Vegeta. And while I am very happy to see you again, you better believe that this won't be a third meeting. Prepare to meet your doom! So, the cool thing about this battle is his magic coming from all 3 can deflect and hit him if they're lined up perfectly. And he doesn't do lightning attacks. Still takes 6 hits to beat him. That one should have hit him. Like I said, if you didn't get the flute, he blows a magical flute to call a bird that you never even got. Go in and out, ram this tree a couple times. Like I said, I got 3 bottles of potion. As long as you go in with full health, you go in with full health and a full magic meter, Ganon is cakewalk. Like I said, I got 3 bottles of potion and a fairy. I'm fine. I probably won't even use that. Well, I'll use the potion once. I can always hit him before I land, or right when I land. darkness. On guard. One hit. And I think the torches go out permanently. Oh, they don't! This is gonna be easy! The torches will never go out. Ever again. Game over! Kinda cheated, but that's okay. Like I said, the torches kinda saved me there. How long did it take me? Roughly 4.5 hours for this video. Which is the stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce's expression of that wish. Ganon's wish was to conquer the world. That wish changed the Golden Land into the Dark World. After building up his power, Ganon planned to go to the White World to fulfill his wish. But now that Ganon has been destroyed, his Dark World will surely vanish. Triforce is waiting for a new master. Its golden power is in your hands. I didn't save it. Oh, shit. I did not save it, so I'm probably not going to be able to continue the game. The game file will be erased, so yeah, this is it. That's fine. The Four Swords Palace will be a separate walkthrough. I said I would include the Four Swords Palace, but since I didn't save it before the battle with Ganon, I did not create a save file, and it's just going to be start over, because in the Game Boy version, when you start the game, you have the save files that you start to play both games. But if you go through the game without dying once, you don't save it. You start back off at the beginning of the level with 3 hearts and no way to continue on. I'll show you what I mean after this credits roll and show you my victory quest. And then I'll play this game and do I'll play this game again all the way through, and then I'll do the freaking Four Swords dungeon. Your uncle recovers your house, but you got better shit than he does. He's got a small little sword that doesn't do shit, but your sword 10 times better and powerful. Ah. If you're playing this with a friend and you're got 2 emulators going, you can play Four Swords. But the cool thing is you can connect the second controller and be able to control both characters. I tried to link it and play it on my own. It wasn't very easy to do because I can't control both links, let alone 4 links. Didn't even visit that room once. Well, I think I did, but I didn't do the whole like thing. That guy there on the right, he's actually inside the bed cell. You can store all these beds. Like a hotel. Oh, that lost old man lost his way again. didn't bump into me once. He's pissed off. And the Master Sword sleeps again. Or... Didn't die once either. But like I said, I didn't save the game. So I probably... When I restart the file, there's no save file to start from. So... Yeah. I can't select it. Way to fast forward this part. Nope. Takes forever to get to the quest log. I thought it saves it automatically, but I guess if you didn't die once, there's no reason for it to be saved. So, out of all the Zelda games I've probably beaten this one the most. Mastering it, you know, but I've also played and beaten Twilight Princess like 5 times. 5 or 6 times. 100% complete. Using a guidebook. Ocarina of Time, I have not beaten. I know, crazy. That game's been out forever, but my sister Mandy has beaten it. She did say the water temple was the hardest temple. That's the infamous water temple. Everybody hates it. I've played Ocarina, Oracle of Ages, or Oracle of Seasons. One of the two, or both of them. I just tried Minish Cap. Minish Cap was pretty fun, but I never really saved it when I was in the middle of playing it, and I lost the file. So I never really got to finish it. But Minish Cap is what Fatati is based off of. The boss of the Four Swords. He's actually a part of Minish Cap. Minish Cap is the first game that's based off of the Four Swords adventure. And then you have Four Swords, the actual game, Zelda Four Swords. Let's see. Wind Waker, never played it. I think I tried Skyward Sword once. I tried Breath of the Wild, barely made it past the first part, and there's just so much to do with being an open world. Never touched Tears of the Kingdom yet. So yeah, I've played my fair share of Zelda games, but out of all of them, this will always be my favorite, regardless of, like, gameplay and just the things you can do in it. Alright, quest history. Like I said, I don't think I died once. I know I didn't die once. If you beat the Four Sword Palace, you get to see how many times you used each item. Yep, didn't die once. Total lives used. 0! And I didn't use a cheat to have invincibility. The end! Yeah, so if I reset it... the game won't be saved. Maybe it will. No, I don't think it'll be saved. Yeah, that's what happens. You just start the game over like it's brand spanking new. Oh, yeah, it starts over. So the game completely starts over. But that's it. So, I'll have this uploaded on YouTube in a few hours. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. We will see you all again. Maybe I'll be able to go back and beat it and actually do the Four Swords minigame palace, but we will see. This is RadicalVegeta87 signing off. Thank you.